Hello, everyone, and welcome to It's a Wild, 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 Wild Mount. Not enough wild in there, damn it. I am Mr. DM, and with me are my fabulous players. Hello, fabulous players.
Hello.
Hello, DM.
Ah. So we're going to get through some announcements very quickly, and then we will just jump into the game. But first off, hello, everyone. Thank you for joining us. We hope that you enjoy the craziness as much as we do. So announcements very quickly. First announcement, whether you are brand new to the channel or not, we have inspirations that you can give out during the game. So what does that mean? You can use channel points to give out inspirations to our fabulous players, up to 3. Each person gets up to 3. And you can designate whether you want it to go to an individual person or if you want it to go to the group. If you designate it to go to the group will decide, during the gameplay, how that will be used. And if it's not used in the session, your channel points will be refunded to you. If you are interested in shaking things up, you can give me an inspiration. And depending on what's going on, it may help the group or it may fuck with them. So, use it a lot. But you only get to use one for me. And it is a little more expensive, channel points wise, to do so. But it does make gameplay a little fun, and it helps you to actually participate in what's going on right now live. So use those channel points when you get the chance. All right, second announcement is, once again, merchandise. So in the way to give back to all of you who are supporting us through watching, through subscribing here on Twitch, subscribing through Patreon, we want to give back to you with merchandise. So the merchandise that we have in our merch store is you can get that if you are subbed here on Twitch. You actually get automatic discounts as long as you're logged in with your Twitch account to when you make these purchases. So if you're a tier 1 sub, you get 5% off your purchases. Tier 2, you get 10%, and tier 3, you get 15% off all purchases in our merch store. If that's something that you'd like to do, but you're looking for something a little extra, you can support us through Patreon. Depending on the tier that you decide to support us on Patreon, every 3 months for a full year, you will get new merch. You'll actually get merch that you can't purchase in the merch store. Some of our patrons have already sent me thank yous. Showing me one of the first things they got was a players and creators sticker. And again, you can't get these anywhere else, folks. You can only get them through Patreon. So if that was something you're interested in doing, that's just our way of kind of giving back to the community for supporting everything we do. But again, if at the very least you're doing is watching us and supporting us in that way, trust me when I say, that is enough. Anything else is the cherry on top of the icing on top of the cake. So thank you so much for however you decide to support us. But again, just want to make sure that you have all of the options in front of you. If you decide, hey, I like what they do, I want to support them, this is what I'm going to do. You get awesome shit. You just get awesome shit. And that's all because of your support. So thank you very much for that. And lastly, actually, I think that might be it as far as announcements are concerned. I don't think I'm forgetting anything, are you?
I think so.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So yeah, it's been a week. Work has been crazy, so my mind is a little, scattered. When I sit down, I'm thinking D&D. I'm not thinking all the other stuff. So sometimes I forget. It happens. But with that, I think we're ready to jump into the game. So, let's put some appropriate music on. Let's see here. All right. So, as of last game, what is going on here? Okay, there we go. as of last game, you had all finished your various tasks for the gentleman. The interesting, enigmatic boss of the underground crime family within Zadash. A number of interesting scenarios happened during the course of your chores. But one of the things that you definitely wanted to complete was this extra thing that the gentleman didn't necessarily discuss with you. One of his subordinates, Kara, actually brought this to your attention. Something about a corrupt Crownsguard. You did your due diligence, you scoped them out, you did some recon, found out where this corrupt Crownsguard lived, found your way to his residence, and unfortunately, you realized that not only did he have a strange alarm system that was made up of chickens, when you finally decided to do, it turned out they weren't really chickens. They were some kind of crazy demon-like little creatures that resembled weird chickens, but not necessarily the chickens that you are kind of accustomed to. But if that wasn't weird enough, you also discovered that this corrupt Crownsguard was some kind of fiendish creature. Upon dispatching him and his little minions, you did take what evidence that you needed. You planted some evidence as well and made your way out of his residence into the night of Zadash. Whereupon you were invited to a meeting at the Cobalt Soul Library by a strange individual. Upon reaching the actual library in the Western Outersteads, actually in the Interstead Sprawl, you came to find out that this was the High Inquisitor of the Cobalt Soul, who apparently was also investigating this corrupt Crownsguard, not being fully aware of this Crownsguard, Gollum Glosk's actual identity. You filled them in. You were given some interesting advice, considering how large your group is and how not stealthy and unable to keep a low profile your group is. You also learned that Rowan possibly has ties in some way to the Cobalt Soul. You're all still not 100% sure what that means. But after given a stern lecture and talking to by the High Inquisitor, some interesting advice, you were allowed to leave on your own accord and decided to make your way back to the Tri-Spires to reconnect with Leopold, who you have not seen in some time during the time that you've been carrying out these chores. Upon returning to the front gates of the Tri-Spires, you began to hear the sounds of screams, yelling, some kind of strange noises, and the Crownsguard beginning to rush towards these sounds, which seem to be coming from these, at least towards the central area of the Tri-Spires. You made your way past the gates into the Tri-Spires, where 3 portals opened up, whereupon kobolds began to swarm out of these reddish portals, which seems somewhat familiar to you. You have actually seen similar portals in the last few days. But not portals that actually open up and have enemies coming out at you. A strange yet familiar voice echoed throughout the streets, telling the kobolds to capture some individuals And upon you fighting with the kobolds and easily dispatching them, you once again heard the voice, seemingly satisfied, saying to the kobolds, "There they are, bring them to me." Whereupon different types of kobolds began to emanate from these portals, somewhat more strong, more jacked. These kobolds kobolds have by definition a small wiry frame as it is, but muscles bulging, veins apparent on their skins, and seemingly more focused than the kobolds that you had just encountered a few moments prior. But not only did these kobolds appear, you heard the stomping footsteps of a large iron golem with a small purple pseudo-dragon on its shoulder, making its way towards your group, completely bypassing the portals and running straight up to you, giving you the warning.
What the fuck are you waiting for? Run!
And that is where we currently are. So let's get the battle map up. And there's actually no need for you to roll initiative. You're still in the initiative that you were previous. Let's get some more appropriate music going. Because some crazy shit's about to go down. You know, I can't just come right out and say, let's get this TPK rolling.
Wow.
But, all right, so just as a reminder, you do see, actually, it was Galen and Squall who actually see this. That they see the golem and they see Maya on its shoulder, and Maya actually seems to have something in her beak, like it's kind of like hanging down from her beak. She's grasped onto something, but you can't see it just yet. I mean, everything is going nuts right now. People are screaming in the streets. These kobolds are still kind of swarming and coming at you. And we still, and just for again as a reminder, Rowan currently is still concentrating on her Tangle spell, where there are two kobolds who are still entangled, and that area in front of that one portal is considered difficult terrain, so it does slow folks down who pass through it initially. And as there are a shit ton of enemies here, for your edifications, you will see, of course, that they are marked with A, B, C, D, and so on. There are two separate types of kobolds. So you will see lowercase kobolds and you will see uppercase kobolds. Please feel free. You don't have to call them A, B, and C. You can feel free to name them according to the letter that is associated with them. So A could be Al and B could be Billy. I don't care. But just make sure you let me know if it's uppercase and lowercase so I can keep track, because there's a shit ton of it. Any questions before we move forward? All right, here we go then. So, top of the round. Technically speaking, the top of the round was the golem making its way to all of you with Maya on its shoulder. It is going to take, at this moment, let's see. Why'd you do that? Okay, yeah, here we go. It is going to take the dodge action, and just kind of, you see it just kind of plant itself, but it is staring, when it says run, it is staring right at you, Galen and Squall, like very pointedly, like talking to you. about taking off. So that's what it's going to do for its turn. Maya on its shoulder. Jarina, you begin to feel a number of images enter your mind. And as they do, the impression you're getting from them, you know immediately it is from Maya. But what you're starting to feel from her is confusion of where you are, that she doesn't see you. And so that's what you feel in this moment. And Maya is going to think, yeah, she's also going to take the dodge action as well, kind of sitting on the golem's shoulder. And with that, Rowan, it is your turn. Sora, you are up after Rowan.
Rowan is going to listen to Leopold and bravely run away.
Okay. So which way are you going to go?
She's going to go past Leah and run down the street.
Okay. So you can use your full movement to just book it past Leah. All right. So you are...
And I'll use my action to dash.
Okay. So you currently are off the map. You have run back past the gate that leads into the Tri-Spires, and you are now entering the outer steads. Again, I'm sorry, I keep saying the outer steads, the inner steads, where the Tri-Spires and the rest of Zadash meet. So you are currently off the map, making you. Where are you? Are you running any particular place, or you're just running?
I'm just going to get the hell out of there.
Okay. All right. So technically you are much further off the map than I've currently put you, but I'm going to just keep you at the front of the map so we know that you are off of it.
Sounds good.
All righty. So let's, let me just adjust the map so everybody can see what you all see. There's a lot going on here, folks. Yeah, I think we could do. And remember, this is for my players. Remember, you can adjust your map as you see fit, and it does not affect anything on stream or what I'm doing. So you can blow it up, you can make it as small as you want. I don't care. It's your choice. Alrighty. All right. With that, it is Sar's turn. Oh no, the music. There we go. What would you like to do, Sora?
I'm going to take my movement first.
All right.
And I'm going to hold my action until either there's the threat of danger or somebody attacks me. And that will be magic missile.
Okay. All right, so you run just a few more feet around the corner and you just kind of ready your magic missile. Now, just as a reminder, if your whole turn comes around again and you haven't used that reaction, you will burn that spell slot.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
DM,
Yes.
since I'm no longer on the map and I'm fleeing, my entangle spell is gone. I think I need to be in visual range of it.
Okay. All right. So with that, your concentration drops, and let's get rid of that entangle spell. And it drops, and the vines begin to wither away around the two kobolds. They are happy as shit. All right. So Sara's doing that. Now comes to all the kobolds' turns. Uppercase and lowercase. All right. So the first thing that happens, all right, the ones that just got released from the entangle spell are so happy. They are going to run to the biggest thing that they can see, which is the golem. $20, $20, $30. See, B and C are gonna run up to Galen. And the ones that just emerged from the portals, these really like muscular, jacked, as they were kind of termed last night, swole balls. They are going to run. Stuff is happening. Hold on. Hold on, folks. Having a bad connection here. Okay, are we all back? Okay, so I was good. All of you froze. I don't know what that was, some kind of spike in Discord, but all right. So I just want to make sure we're all back. Okay. All right. Of course, stuff like this happens when we're streaming. It's the only time it should happen. So with that, yeah, we're gonna move these jacked kobolds. Let's see. They are literally just gonna swarm up on what they see as the biggest threat right now, which is the gigantic ass golem. The ones that are further back, all right. They're going to use their movement and their action to run up on another threat that they see, which at this point in time is the Squall's Echo. But they can't do anything because they use their action and their movement just to get there because they were so far behind, so far back. However, some of the other ones only use their movement. So there's going to be a lot going on here, so please bear with me. All right, so we're going to start with lowercase b and c attacking Galen. Galen, as they are coming at you, you can see that these look like pretty much like the regular kobolds that you've fought previously. They don't look as jacked as the others, but they seem pretty. Kidding me? They seem pretty set on attacking you.
And they're not bloated.
They don't seem to be.
Yeah. Okay.
So let's see. All right. So B comes in and because he is within 5 feet of many allies, they have pack tactics. So he will get advantage on this attack. So he comes in, has a little dagger in his hand, tries to stab you with advantage. That was gonna be a 23 to hit.
Most definitely.
And you will take 6 piercing damage as it just comes in and stabs you with its little rusted, jagged dagger. C will now attempt the same, also with pack tactics, is able to get advantage. This one does not hit, that's a 13. and you see it coming this time, and you're able to kind of like smack its hand out of the way. It's still holding onto the dagger, but it doesn't make any purchase on you. All right. So, okay, this is gonna be interesting. So we'll start with A. A is going to try and attack your Echo Squall.
Okay.
And also with its little dagger, has advantage because of pack tactics. Even at advantage, completely misses your Echo, as your Echo is essentially you, and it is as dexterous and fast as you are, and is able to just like dodge out of the way, making no purchase on it whatsoever. Which now, what is going on with our connection tonight? Give me a second, folks. I apologize for something I can't control, but I'm sorry about it. Wow, that is really bad. All right, hopefully that'll help. I think I fixed it.
I like the robot remix you got going.
All right, so hopefully that fixed it. We'll see what happens. We'll go from there. All right, so the uppercase G, F, and E are going to attempt attacks on Squall's Echo. Again, they all have pack tactics, and unlike the other kobolds, instead of daggers, you can see that they have spears in their hands.
Okay.
So we'll start with G. So we'll call that one George. All right, so George is going to attempt this attack, and each kobold, each of these uppercase kobolds, we're going to call them, they have a multi-attack, so they can each attack twice. And because they have pack tactics, they get advantage on each of those attacks. So the first attack from G misses with an 11. Again, your Echo is doing what it needs to do, is dodging the hell out of the way of these attacks. Come on, what's going on? Sorry about this, folks. Wow, I have no idea why it's so bad tonight.
I had some general troubles yesterday. I think it might be a PA thing. I had a couple of people generally complaining about it recently.
Okay. Well. All right. So hopefully we'll be all right. All right. So was it George? Yeah, George was going for its second attack. George with the spear has advantage. That's a 23 to hit.
Poof.
Yeah, so unfortunately your Echo dissipates as it is hit. And the other kobolds look very confused. Kind of like looking around. They were preparing for an attack, and now there's nothing there, and there's like, The other kobolds are taking swipes at the golem, and they have advantage, but the golem took the dodge action, which gives them disadvantage, which makes them just one complete Roll. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attacks it's going to take. All right, so that is going to be
Roll 60 20s all at once.
failure. Does not hit. Does not hit. Does not hit. Does not hit. I mean, you're watching them actually, like, they're hitting the golem with these spears, and it's just like glancing off of its metallic armor, and these spikes that Leopold has added to it seems to also being helping with the deflection of all of these. Now, mind you, they do have multi-attacks, so this is just like the first round of attacks. The fifth one does not hit. Wow, does not hit. Does that one hit? That one does not hit. Wow. Another failure. Another failure. Wow, these kobolds cannot hit this golem.
You have
It's the
inspiration.
steroids, baby.
No, yeah, probably.
They're tiny stormtroopers.
That's good.
Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, so you watch as this group of kobolds is just trying to stab this golem with the spears, and in some cases, the golem is just like just knocking these spears out of their hands. They're going over and grabbing them and then trying again, and just the armor of this golem is just not allowing them to get to it at all, and they all are not hitting it. I mean, it looks like they're hitting it, but doing zero damage to it. Zero damage to it. All right. So yeah, that's all of their turns. That puts us to Leah. It is now your turn. Squall, you're on deck after Leah.
So I'm gonna move up just a few squares, and I see that Squall is kind of swarmed. Squall's the purple guy, right?
No, that's Galen.
Okay, so Galen's kind of swarmed. I'm gonna take it. Is he engaged with any of them?
Oh yeah, he's engaged with two of them.
Okay, so I'm gonna take a swipe at the one in front of him, and I'm gonna aim at him with my crossbow.
Okay. So you're not going to move right up to him. You're just going to move how many feet?
Let me take a look at that again.
Because right now you're about 20 feet from that person. Yeah. You could literally shoot from where you are, or you could move up like 5 or 10 feet and shoot also. It's up to you.
I'm going to shoot first and then move over a little bit.
Okay. And just as a reminder, you did see Wolf Rowan just run away. Just run past you, go through the gate. She is nowhere to be seen. She's gone. You did see that.
I'm going to figure out a way to disengage after I shoot him.
Oh. Well, no, again, a reminder, disengage is only if you're within melee. If you're within 5 feet of them. Yeah, so you could shoot and run without disengaging if you wanted to.
Okay. I rolled a 7 plus 8 is 15.
Yeah, that hits him.
The first damage is 1d6 plus 5.
Mm-hmm.
And I rolled a 6, so 6 and 5 is 11.
Okay. And what's your sneak attack damage?
$3d6.
Okay. So that's 11 plus.
$11 plus 12, so 23.
Okay, so Galen, as you're standing there, and these kobolds are just like coming at you with these daggers, and one of them gets you, the other one misses. As it's getting ready to stab at you again, you just watch as a crossbow bolt emerges from its forehead, and just falls right over. All right. So what else would you like to do? So that was your action. You have movement and you have bonus action. What would you like to do?
What would I be able to do with the bonus action? Do I get another attack or no?
At your level, yeah, you have, since you used an attack action for your action, you do have your bonus action. You can fire again.
Can I use Whales of the Grave?
Yeah. So is that a bonus action?
It says it's another attack. So when I hit a as you nudge someone closer to the grave, you can channel the power of death to harm someone else as well. Immediately after you deal your sneak attack damage to a creature on your turn, you can target a second creature that you can see within 30 feet of the first creature. Roll half the number of sneak attack dice for your level. Round up.
Okay.
And the second creature takes necrotic damage equal to the roll's total as Wells of the Dead sound around them for a moment.
Okay, so what that means, let me see, I just want to make sure. So you can roll now 2d6. I'm just double checking. Yeah, you can roll 2d6 necrotic damage, and that's what if you want the one that was right next to him to take it, it will take that much necrotic damage.
Okay. Is number 3 a kobold or whatever, a goblin? Whatever
It's a dead kobold on the ground.
Oh, okay. All right. So yeah, the one next to Galen.
Okay.
I rolled a 5 total.
5 total. All right. So Galen, as you watch as the arrow emerges from the kobold's forehead in front of you, and it drops. As it drops, you watch as this kind of black smoke begins to kind of emerge from the hole in its head.
He instantly covers his mouth, thinking it's some sort of poison.
And it slowly begins to kind of curl upwards, and then shoots at the kobold right next to you, and begins to actually, it looks like almost like a hand grab the kobold's mouth and pull it open, and then the rest of the smoke just goes right into its throat. And as it does, you just watch as and it begins choking on this black energy, and it just falls over and dies.
What's that now, like 20 kobolds dead already? And we still haven't made a dent?
Like 8 or 9. Not 20. You're getting close to 20 that are around you. All right.
I'm gonna run away to the left, to the right-hand side of the map.
So that was the first time you've used Whales of the Grave.
Yes.
In this attack, I mean, in this scenario. What is your proficiency bonus?
+3.
+3. You can use Whales of the Grave 3 times a day, and it recharges after a long rest. So you can do that again if you get a sneak attack 2 more times today.
Cool.
Okay. But that was not a bonus action. That was literally part of your action. So you still have a bonus action where you could attack, you could dash, you could hide. What would you like to do?
I would like to hide, sir.
So you got to find a place to hide. You are in an open street right now. There's nothing to hide behind, so you'd have to find a place to hide.
I'm gonna hide off to the side by this red-roofed building.
Okay. All right.
And find myself this little shady corner right here.
Okay. Roll a stealth check for me, please.
I rolled an 8 plus 11 is 19.
19. Okay, yeah, you feel pretty well hidden, especially given that most of the kobolds that you can see, their attention is mostly on this golem right now. All right, so that was a great turn. So they are not a threat anymore. So that one's gone. That one's gone. And that one is also gone. Alrighty. So with that, next up is Squall. Galen, you are on deck after Squall.
Now seeing them swarm around our golem friend here, and not entirely as enthusiastic about his approach as he was, I will heed that warning and look over to Galen and just say, "Come on, Galen, let's fall back." And then I will proceed with my fallback and a dash action along with that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm done.
Okay. Alrighty. So yeah, you take off, and once again, none of you can see.
Kind of a little enthusiastic. I think he's gonna go here, or move a little further, because he still has like a bonus action, so he's gonna keep going.
Bonus action, you don't get an extra dash. That's a rogue. That's a rogue ability. Yeah, you'd have to use a key point for Step on the Wind to do that.
Okay, then I'm just gonna dash then.
Okay. As your action. Okay. All right. No problem. All right.
That
So yeah,
seems about right.
Yeah, so the rest of you just kind of see Galen just like passing you like he's like an Olympic runner, just right past you. Alrighty, so that is Galen's turn. Jarena, it is now your turn.
After receiving all of those images from Maya, I want to project telepathically my route of where I was running.
Okay. Right.
Sorry, what were you gonna say?
No, I said all right.
Oh, okay. Do I need to roll for that to see if she?
No, that's an instant connection you have with her.
Got it. Okay.
That's not an action or a bonus action. That's just something you can do.
Got it. I am going to keep running. So I'm gonna move my 30 feet and then use my action to dash another 30 feet.
Okay, which way?
Up.
Where are you trying to go?
It looks like there's a back way behind the buildings, or is that not there?
Oh no, that's there. You mean that little alleyway?
Yeah. I want to keep going up and past north.
Okay. All right. So move yourself. You said you were gonna action dash and then movement. Okay, go for it.
That's 60 feet.
Okay. So you definitely feel as if your telepathic, your message got to Maya. You definitely feel like she got it. But it's not her turn yet, so you're not sure what she's gonna do.
Got it. I end my turn.
Alrighty. So we come to the top of the round. Initiative 20. A couple of things happen. First thing that happens is you all hear once again this voice just kind of seems to be emanating from nowhere and everywhere, just echoing. All right, so just ignore the big metal man and get the idiots. Stop fucking around. So that's the first thing that happens. Second thing that happens is Jarina. About, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20 feet in front of you, a portal opens. Where is it? Give me the portal. And nothing comes out of the portal yet, but you can hear something's going to be coming out of there real soon. Actually, just put it up just slightly. It's not that close to you. It's about there. And it looks like this portal is actually taking up this alleyway. Then, let's see. What is Maya's movement? Her flying speed is 60. Yeah, so. Yeah, easy enough. So, Maya takes off from the shoulder of the golem, sees you as she's flying over this building, and lands on your shoulder. All right, so just for now, I am making your character a mount. That way, as you move, Maya will move with you. You don't have to move both things.
Okay.
All right, so if you say for example, if you do that, she'll move with you. All right, so Maya's
that's cool.
Yeah, so Maya's now on your shoulder, and she seems pretty excited. It looks like this satchel is she's got it like a tight grip in her mouth. And that's her whole turn. That was her movement and action to dash. Then it's the golem's turn as well. What's going on? The golem looks, again, the golem does not have a face per se, but anybody looking at the golem right now, you might think he's annoyed. Yeah, it just turns around because at first it was facing the other way, and as these kobolds were attacking it, it's just kind of swatting them around, and it turns around to face as many of the kobolds as possible, and its face opens. And as its face opens, you just watch as this billowing cloud of green smoke just encompasses all of these kobolds. This is gonna be interesting. That's a lot of fucking dice. Holy shit. Alright, so I got a lot of constitution saves to roll here. So we're just gonna see. So right now, let's see, that's within a 30-foot radius, right? Oh, 15-foot cone. Yeah. So that is gonna take 5, 10, 15. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of these kobolds have to make dexterity saving throws. This should be interesting. So, first one, failure. Second one, ooh, big failure. Third one, failure, shit. Fourth one, another failure. Another failure. 6, one more. Ooh, that was like 4 nat ones. So they all fail. And you just watch as they begin coughing and vomiting as this poisonous gas cloud is just encompassing them, and they're just like and some of them are just, except for D and E are dead. They just drop to the ground, like holding their throats, clawing at their face, and they are just no longer moving. But the rest of them look on the verge of death, but still standing. As the full force of that was 37 poison damage. It is then, as if that wasn't enough, the golem turns around and begins running. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, its speed is 30. You can only move 30. It does provoke 1 attack of opportunity. The other ones just can't, because they are just at this point poisoned and incapacitated. Let's see. It's not even going to matter if it actually. Yeah, it's probably not going to hit. I just want to see. I want to see if the kobold hits it. I'm just curious. Holy shit! It fucking hits it. With a 23, with his shitty little dagger, reaches out and at the siren golem. And as it does, the iron golem stops for a moment, looks down at this kobold, shakes its head, and then keeps running. As even though it did hit it, it didn't take any damage from that hit. And as it sees like the majority of your group around the corner, its head just kind of turns to all of you.
All right, what the fuck are you waiting for? Let's go! Let's go!
And it just begins motioning to you all to follow it and run. And it looks like it's running towards the wall, like the gated wall of the Tri-Spires, but there's no gate where it's running towards. It's just running at the wall. All right, so that's its turn and Maya's turn. Rowan, it's now your turn. You stop, you turn around, and you are by yourself. You don't see any of your group. You don't see anything that's going on. You can hear the sounds of battle continuing, and you do hear the golem. Saying just come on, let's go, follow me. But you have no idea where it is. Like, it's on the other side of the wall at this point. As you turn around, another portal opens up, maybe 50 feet down the street. Nothing has come out yet, but you see another portal open up. It's now your turn. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna dash after Leopold. So I'm gonna retrace my steps and run back towards the gate.
Okay.
And see where he's going, because only he can do something about these portals. I don't know even if he can do anything about these portals, but I'm sure he's our best bet.
Okay. So, all right. So your full movement will get you back to the actual wall, to the gate. All right. So where your wolf form is right now, that's your full movement. You got to the wall, but you still can't see anything because you have to pass through the gate to see the other side. So you can take your action to dash and come around the side of the wall if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna use my keen wolf senses to see where the hell this golem is.
Okay. So you get through the gate here, and you can see that the golem is just running full tilt at this wall. Am
I in his path? I'm not in his path, right?
No, you're not in his path at all.
Okay, because I saw that portal open and I'm like, oh, we're fucked unless Leo does something crazy.
Okay. Well, yeah, like I said, you're inside. You have 25 more feet of movement. And you're inside the gate now, and you can see, like, to your right, this golem is just running full tilt at a brick wall, essentially. Like, it is a stone wall, and he's running full tilt at it. Hasn't reached it yet, but he's just about there.
I would like to hold my dash action. Is that possible, or no? I can't do movement.
You can't. You could hold the dash action, but you just dashed as an action, so you don't have.
Oh, I thought I just.
No.
Okay.
To get on the other side of the wall, you needed to dash, and you use 5 feet to get to the other side, but you have 25 more feet of that dash action left.
Well, he's running at a wall, so I'm gonna watch what happens, and then if he knocks the wall down, I'll follow him through the wall. If he runs through a portal, I'll follow him through the portal. Okay. That's what I'm gonna do.
All right, no problem. So let me.
Are all those kobolds dead except for the one?
Or
down?
No. So the ones that I am circling right now, they are still up, but they are currently choking on this gas. 2 died in the process, but the rest of them are still up. And as you kind of look, you can see that it was the kind of the kobolds that you've dealt with in the past. Those were the ones that died quickly. It is the jacked kobolds that are still standing. They don't look good at all. I mean, there's puke all over them. There's blood with the puke as well. But they're still standing up. And you don't know how, because you've never seen kobolds take that amount of damage and still be standing.
Put me like 10 feet closer to Leo's golem.
Okay. So yeah, 5, 10. There you go. So you're 10 more feet. So that would be it. 10 more feet there. And
I think I'm good here. If there's spraying rock and debris, I think I should be fine.
Okay, fair enough. So, alrighty. So with that, and again for context for all of you, this golem is loud. Like you heard, even you, Jarena, you heard it. Come on, let's go. You heard it very clearly, but it was just in the distance. Not as loud as the voice that you keep hearing echoing through the streets, but loud enough. All right, so that was Rowan's turn. Sora, it is now your turn.
Alrighty, I am going to follow the golem.
Okay. Currently, this golem looks like he is running full tilt at a wall. So what do you want to do?
I'm trying to move my character. Hold on.
Yeah, no, go for it.
It's I don't get the hand right now. Hold.
You don't get the hand. If you can't for whatever reason move him, I can move him for you.
I got it.
You got it? Okay.
For some reason, it switched on me.
Okay.
I'm going to do magic missile at Gary over there.
Okay.
At Gary and at Frank.
Gary and Frank, go for it.
First level.
All right. Let me know how you're dispersing your magic missile.
Okay, so we're gonna do 2 on Gary and 1 on Frank.
Okay. So let me know the actual hits.
Gary takes 7 and Frank takes 4.
Gary takes 7, and you said Frank takes 4?
Yeah.
Okay. So you watch the magic missiles shoot right through Gary's chest. And it just slumps to the ground unmoving. Frank takes a hit and just kind of slowly gets up, staring towards where this arcane missile came from. Still standing. Looks really hurt, but is still standing.
Okie dokie, that's my turn.
Okay. Alrighty. So that's your turn. It is now the kobold's turn. Well, the first thing that happens is dead kobold body in the middle of the street. No one's around it, but anybody who can see it at this point, just watch it just go and just chunks of kobold just everywhere. However, it does happen as the other kobolds are trying to rush towards you. So, the first thing that's going to happen, okay, hold on a second, is that is going to be 4. Okay. All right, so we'll start with A. All right, let's just move them first. So this one's here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 20, 25, 30. I know, folks, there's a lot of NPCs. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 10, 30. 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right, so A, H, and F, and E have to make dexterity saving throws. All right, so that is going to be Is that a success? Oh, that's a success. All right, so 1 success. You see how surprised I am that I succeeded on that. Oh, another success. Look at that. Making up for all those nat ones. And I spoke too soon. That's a failure. And, ooh, that's a nat 20. So 3 successes and 1 failure. Yeah, as it explodes, you watch as some of these kobolds take even more damage, but are still still kind of standing and just pissed. So they take 2 bludgeoning damage each, except for Frank looks like a strong wind will kill him. But they're still standing. And then, yeah, fuck it, because they can't get to you. They're all going to use their dash action to try and get to all of you. All right, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 25. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, but that's all they can do. They can't attack you. They use their movement. They use their action to dash. But they seem to be following the orders that they were just given. And then more of these jacked kobolds begin to swarm out of the portal. Where are you, swoballs? By the way, I found out that the term Swobold is actually coined by Kobold Press. It is actually a creature that they have in one of their monster books. So thank you for that, Kobold Press. I'm not using their particular creature, but I love the term. So we see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more just kind of come out from these 2 portals. Okay, that was their very lengthy turn. So with that, Leah, it is now your turn. Squall, you are on deck after Leah.
So I'm in that little corner where the overhang is.
Mm-hmm.
And from what I can see, there is one maybe 10 feet away from me.
Yeah, there's one right in front of you, like right next to you. Then there's one 10 feet away from you that seems to be running at Sora. And then there is 1, 2, 3, 4. There's one 20 feet away from you that is also running towards Sora.
So that one with D on it is not right next to me?
Yeah, no, that one is right next to you. That is like 5 feet from you, is like coming right at you. So that the one D is in melee range, but B and C are not. They are definitely within your either crossbow or longbow range. Shortbow range.
So I'd like to use my rapier and go towards the one that's in melee range.
Okay. You will not get a bonus action on that.
Okay.
Not bonus action. Stealth check. Wow. Words. Things. You will not get your sneak attack on D. You could get on B and C, but it's up to you.
I'll go for B then.
Okay. B looks really hurt too.
So I rolled a 7 With the short bow, that would be 7 and 8 is 15.
15 to hit. That's AC. So yes, it does hit.
1d6 plus 5. I rolled a 2, so that's 7, and then I get my sneak attack.
Yes. Or I will say that. Let me see. Yeah, you get your sneak attack damage. Yeah.
Okay, the sneak attack damage is 11.
So 18 altogether.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, as this is your crossbow or your short bow?
I just have a short bow.
Oh, it's your short bow. Okay. So yeah. So as you shoot your short bow at Billy, we'll call him Billy Boy. As you shoot, it does kind of like he's reaching out at Sora, like he's ready to grab her, and you just shoot, and you just watch as your short bow goes through its hand, and the hand goes to its chest, and it pales the hand onto its chest, and it's like and just kind of falls over with this arrow just kind of sticking out of its hand, like on its chest. Well, you have a bonus action. You could also use another Wails of the Grave if you wanted to on the one that's in front of you.
That's what I'd like to do. Wails of the Grave on the one that's in front of me.
Okay, so roll 2d6 and it will take that much necrotic damage.
6 and 5 is 11.
Nice. So that one is D. So B is gone. B is not an issue anymore. But D takes 11 necrotic damage. Yeah, and once again, you just watch as this kind of like black smoke begins to pour from the wound in the hand that is stuck with this arrow. And it just literally, it just kind of hovers there for a moment, and then just shoots out at the kobold in front of you, and you watch it as it looks like spectral black smoke hands just grab at its jaw and just shove the rest of itself, the smoke, down its throat. And as it does, you watch it begin to choke, and you see these black veins begin to appear around its neck, around its face, and it's still standing, but the skin begins to kind of pull back as if the life force is being sucked from it. Still standing. It doesn't seem, it's hurt. Doesn't seem like it's on death's door, but it seems very freaked out at what just happened.
I have a bonus action, right?
Yes, you do.
Can I attack it with the rapier?
Yes, you can.
18 plus 8 is 26.
It does hit.
1d8 plus 5, I rolled a 4, and 5 is 9.
9? Okay. So yeah, as it's kind of focusing on what just happened to it, it does not see you pull your rapier out and just go to to slice at it. And as you hit it, you do take a huge chunk out of its arm, and it's like still standing. And it's just like kind of begins growling at you. Little fuckers are tough.
I can't disengage though, right? Or
no,
I have movement.
Well, you have movement, but you can't disengage because you just used your bonus action.
I'm gonna take my movement to move around Squall.
Okay. All right.
He gets an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna attack. After everything you just did to him, he's definitely gonna try to hit you. Does not get pack tactics because he does not have an ally within 5 feet. So it's just a single roll, and it does miss you with a 9. So as you're running, it's just like the smoke is just. You can see the smoke is actually still kind of like in its mouth, and it's like blocking and obscuring somewhat of his vision, and he's just like as he kind of reaches out with the spear to try to stab you, and it just misses you. All right. So that was a good turn from Leah. Squall is all you. Galen, you're after Squall.
I'm going to. That guy's still up, so I'm gonna step him. I'm gonna step forward, attack this guy. Attack D in front of me.
Okay.
We are going with this one for 21 to hit.
21 absolutely hits.
For 6 damage.
All right. Yeah, you slice into the already hurt arm that Leah started into, and your sword like hits muscle, like real solid muscle. And while you do damage, like you absolutely do damage, it's just like, and it just seems pissed at you now. Like, how dare you hit it? And it's growling at you, still up.
Okay. Slightly charged from the excitement of something withstanding my blow. I will make a follow-up attack because that's what I can do.
Go for
it. A 20 to hit.
That absolutely hits.
For 4 damage.
4 damage. As you take another swing, this time kind of cutting across the leather armor that it's wearing and cutting through it into its chest. You can see the blood now pouring through the cut. It looks really hurt, but it's still standing and growling right at you.
I will then use a bonus action to manifest my echo.
Alrighty. Let's get that echo.
And
echo,
I will put
echo.
it...
Whoa. Where the hell is it? Hold on. Trying to find your echo. Oh, there it is. Where do you want to put it?
Right next to me on the left side.
All right. So, boom.
And then I will use Unleashed Incarnation for my Echo to attack D.
Okay.
Yeah. For does a 14 hit?
14 does not hit, unfortunately.
Darn. Okay.
You have some group inspirations. You want to use them?
If nobody is opposed, I'll happily use
a lot.
We have six group DM.
And
Yeah.
I'll make the attempt here for 18 to hit.
That does hit.
For nice chunk of 8 damage.
Ooh, yeah, your echo manifests. It looks really like shocked as it's like as your echo just appears, and then your echo just slashes right across, making kind of like an X move as it goes right across the other slash you just made, cutting through the armor. Now blood pouring from that cut as well. It's like it's still standing. It looks rough, but it's still standing.
I will then use my movement to step away in retreat, knowing that it'll likely try to take a swipe at me.
Well, it already took its reaction at Leah, so it does not have another reaction.
Well, that is a surprise to Squall.
It seems very preoccupied with all of the blood coming from its chest right now. That is not paying any attention to you.
Right. And with that, I have my turn.
Okay. Alrighty. So, with a good turn from Squall, Galen. It is now your turn, Jarena. You're after Squall. Galen.
What would he do? Because he knows that running. So he doesn't know that the golem is running towards the wall, right?
Well, no, you've heard what the golem said. You heard him say, "Come on, let's go, follow me," right? Then and then you don't know where he was, and then all of a sudden he came into your view, and he is booking it for that wall. Like he's running full speed towards that wall.
I think I'm gonna move here, and I'm gonna yell to Jarina, like, "Come back! Leopold has a plan for us. You gotta come back!" And then I start running, back here to the rest of the group. So to go over, that's 20 feet.
Mm-hmm.
I counted while I was waiting.
Okay.
So I ended up here.
Yep.
And then 20 feet back, so 25 feet. So I think I'm gonna use
your action to dash or step of the wind.
I'm gonna use Step of the Wind.
Okay.
So I think that's it. That's 9. Okay. So I'm right behind Sora or in front, depending on theatrics or whatever, or how thematically this is accurate. And I'm going to use my action, and I am going to throw 2 darts at this kobold.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, he looks real hurt.
17.
17 does hit.
Okay. First attack. That's 8 damage.
See, that's that's D.
I was attacking Derek.
Derek. Okay, yeah. 8 damage. Yeah, so as it's kind of like looking at its chest, like is now just bleeding profusely, it kind of looks up. As it looks up, dart right in the face. And it's just like, it pulls and yanks the dart out of its face, and this very small fountain of blood just, you clearly hit some kind of kobold blood cluster or something, and it's just like, and you watch as its eyes just roll back in its head and just falls to the ground.
Like in every Telltale game, there's a little pop-up in the corner of the screen that says Galen will remember this technique.
Nice. All right. What else do you want to do?
I still have a second attack for 1 action, and I'm going to throw at... I think I'm going to throw it at H. Because he looks... Actually, no. I'm going to throw it at
H looks really hurt.
He looks really hurt. But I know that the smaller kobolds are easy. Actually, no. They're not. They don't look as strong. You know what? H is a bigger threat. He's almost down, but he's still strong. He's still one of the strong kobolds. So I'm going to throw my last dart at him.
Okay, go for it.
Does 15 hit?
Just hits. That is their AC.
Nice. All right. And that's a total of another 8 damage.
Oh yeah, you're just watching, like, you see as it's just standing there covered in blood and bile and vomit, and it's just like with its spear getting ready to go, and you just throw another dart and just watch as it hits its neck, and it's just like and it just falls over and dies.
And I did my bonus action, all of my movement.
That was a mega turn right there, man. I was like, everything you wasted nothing.
Yeah, and I told Jarina where to run to.
Yep.
So I think that was pretty successful. So
All
I'm
right.
good.
Awesome. Jarina, it is now your turn.
Okay, quick question. To open up that satchel that Maya's holding, would that be an action or a bonus action?
That will be an action because you have to get it from her, open it, look through it. That's that, and you're in the middle of a fight. So 6 seconds, that's going to be a full action.
Gotcha. I'm going to move my full 30 feet first, and then I'm gonna go for the satchel and open it.
Okay.
All right. I moved.
All right, so you moved. You grab the satchel from Maya. She willingly gives it to you. As you open it up, there are 2 scrolls in there, and they have a wax seal on them with a VS symbol that you are familiar with, the Von Scott family crest. But they are sealed with this wax seal on them. That's it. That's all that's in there.
Got it. I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. So, as we get to initiative 20, top of the round, Jarina, you begin to hear behind you coming from that portal. And 2, 3 swobolds emerge from the portal. That was their full movement to get to that point. So, but they just kind of jump out of the portal with spears ready to attack something, and they make contact. They see you, and they're going to use their action to dash at you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, they can't get right up to you, but they get pretty close. The closest one is about 10 feet away from you as they're like, as they're running right at you, seeing you as a target, like the only target they can see right now. Actually, no, they wouldn't. They begin to do that because it's not their turn yet. But they do emerge from the portal. So you imagine that they are coming right at you because they see nothing else.
Got it.
So that's the first thing that happens. Second thing that happens is, all right, we're gonna see the golem is going to see if its poison breath recharges. It does not recharge. So it turns around and it kind of looks at all of you again, and then it says,
Oh yeah!
and then it Kool-Aid Mans through the wall, and you just watch as this wall just bursts open with the force of this golem just running through it. E and A are going to attempt to, you know what, they're going to attempt to attack it, but it doesn't really matter because they're not going to be able to hit it because they are not carrying magical weapons. And then as it bursts through the wall, you continue to hear it.
All right, what are you standing on for? Let's fucking go!
And the golem continues to run, taking its action to also dash, and it is now booking it down the street, and expecting you all to follow it through this massive hole in this wall that it just made. I will say that, let's see, yeah, most of you who are standing right here, there was a kind of a little bit of joy in that, oh yeah, that you heard. Like it was having a good time. But yeah, there is just a massive golem-sized hole in this wall now. You know, rocks are crumbling and falling around, but you could all easily make it through this wall now without any issues.
I have this vivid imagination imagination in my head that Leopold is piloting Norman like an Iron Man suit, and he's actually in there.
That's good. I like that. All right. So yeah. So this golem is now at least 60 feet ahead of you, past this wall, into the streets of Zadash, expecting you all to follow. And as I said, you all can now easily fit through this hole in the wall. Never mind that 15 feet this way, there is a gate. Like Rowan, you could literally turn around and go back through the gate. But
It was a perfectly good gate.
But there's now a hole in the wall, a golem-sized hole in the wall that you can all follow. All right. So with that, and then Maya, as your sidekick, Jarina, is going to take the dodge action on your shoulder. That way, if anything tries to attack her, they will have disadvantage on that attack. All right. So Rowan, it is now your turn. Sora, you are after Ron.
Okay, so can I dodge as well? Because I want to just chase down the golem.
So that'll be your action to dodge.
Okay, and then I'll just use my movement to follow him.
Okay. So you begin following. You can only get 30 feet. It's now 30 feet ahead of you.
I can go. Can I go 40 feet because I'm a wolf?
Oh, that's right. So you get 40 feet. So he's about 20 feet ahead of you.
Yeah.
But Frank will attempt to take a reaction attack on you, and it will be at disadvantage because you did take the dodge action before you ran. So that is going to be Frankie, who really looks like shit, but is barely standing, but still is standing. Will try to attack at disadvantage because he has no allies close by. Misses you with a 9. I don't imagine a 9 hits you. So definitely, as you're running, you feel the spear kind of like go through your fur, but not make purchase in your skin whatsoever. As you just run past it and start following this golem full speed. All right. So that is your turn, Rowan. Sora, it is now your turn. What would you like to do?
I already moved my character because I want to keep an eye out for Jarina.
Okay.
And I am going to magic missile on Carl over there.
Okay.
And Evan.
Okay. Well, Carl.
No. Ernie.
Ernie. Okay. Well, Carl, as you move, will take an attack of opportunity on you. And it does not have an ally next to him, so pack tactics does not apply, so it is a straight roll. And misses you with a 5 as you run past him and just tries to get you and completely misses. Go for it and let me know how much Carl and was it Ernie?
Yeah.
Ernie, let me know how much Carl and Ernie get respectively. Because Carl looks fresh, so does Ernie. They don't look like they've taken any damage whatsoever.
Carl takes 5.
All right, Carl takes 5.
Ernie takes 3.
And
4. Sorry.
4. Okay. So they get hit with these magic missiles. He's still standing. They seem pissed. They don't look that hurt. But they took the damage.
And I'm gonna stay right here and end my turn.
Okay. All right. With that, it is the kobold's turns. All right, so, got a lot to consider here. Carl is going to run at in between Galen and Sora. Ernie runs right behind Galen. We're gonna call this one applesauce. Applesauce, because he likes applesauce. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, is gonna run right there. Kind of try and surround Galen. And then Frank is going to use his full movement and a dash action to get to Rowan. So he will actually get to Rowan. Let me see. Let me make this so everybody can see what's going on here. All right, so I'm going to put, so Frank gets right up to Rowan. And then Andy, 5, 10, 15, 20. Andy's just going to run right over here to Galen. So Galen is now very surrounded by a group of kobolds. And then the rest of the kobolds that have emerged from these portals are going to begin moving towards everyone. The ones on the main street are going to use their action and dash, action to dash and their movement, because they are very far from everybody. So let's see, 5, 10, 15, 30, 40, 50, 60. So that puts them right there. You're right here next to them. You would be here, and then here, and there. Jarina, the kobolds in your alley are booking it towards you. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They can't quite make it to you. But they will use their dash action to try to surround you. Alright, so they can't attack you, but they are surrounding you right now. Drina. Alright, Frank is going to attempt, as weak and hurt as Frank appears to be, he's going to try to attack you, Ron. Will not get any kind of bonus because no allies are nearby. So it's just a straight roll. That's a nat 1. So what happens is Frank, covered in vomit and bile and blood, just like, has this hole in its neck from a dart, and just running towards you, and it's got a spear in front of itself, and it's gonna get ready to attack you, Ron. And as it does, it just like trips over a rock. The spear flips upside down, and Frank impales himself onto the spear. Frank had 1 hit point, and he rolled a natural 1. There was no way Frank was not dying. Okay? So you're not sure if you should feel pity or remorse or revulsion?
Rowan feels a sense of relief that she didn't have to use her bite attack on that disgusting creature.
But yeah, now so Frank is just kind of like impaled, like on this spear, sitting in the middle of the street. Because that's what a nat 1 gets you when you have 1 hit point. All right. So that is all of the kobolds' turns, because there's a shit ton of kobolds. So with that, Leah, it is now your turn. What would you like to do?
Are there any near me? I see one with a green ring around it.
That one looks like it's very sick. Just this vomit and bile and blood all over it. Looks very hurt.
And the one with the lowercase a that looks like the little devil?
That looks like one of the weaker kobolds, not like the swole bolds. It looks just like a
That's applesauce.
That's applesauce.
Okay.
Galen, what's up, Galen?
I'm just letting her know that all these are engaged, so sneak attack is viable. Correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, so I'm gonna go for C. No, I'm gonna go for applesauce
All right, go for applesauce.
with the short bow.
Go for it.
Eight plus 8 is 16.
That does hit.
I rolled a 3 plus 5 is 8, and then I get my 3 sneak attack bonus.
Okay, go for it.
In 8, so total 16.
16. All right. So yeah, as you shoot, applesauce is like running towards Galen. It's like and just falls over as you just shoot it through. Like as it's raising its arms to like it looks like it's gonna grab Galen. You shoot under the arm where the armor. There's actually a gap in the armor, and the arrow literally just disappears into its body, and it just falls over. Not moving.
I'm gonna take my bonus action against capital applesauce.
Okay, go for it. Well, you can use your Whales of the Grave one more time today, and still have a bonus action left.
I'm gonna save the last Whales of the Grave in case of an emergency.
Sure, no
I
problem.
have a feeling these guys are a prelude.
All right, go for it.
Okay, so 17 plus 8 is 25.
That does hit.
5 plus 5 is 10.
Okay, so you don't get sneak attack damage again. You only get sneak attack once per turn. So, but that's 10 damage.
Okay.
So that's 10 damage, which is enough to get capital applesauce there. It's just again looks very sick and is still holding onto the spear, and just kind of turns as it hears this of the arrow coming, and as it looks right in the face, and it just falls over dead in the face. So all right, so yeah, you took 2 out. You have some movement still. You have this golem-sized hole in the wall.
I can't see the golem-sized hole. Let me see.
It is like right here. Like so.
Okay.
So at the end, so essentially the end of the map is the wall, and the hole is right there. So let me mark it just to, so it's just clear exactly where it is. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted.
The yellow portal. I wonder where that leads to.
Yeah. You don't want to go. Don't eat the yellow snow. That is where the golem-sized hole is, right there.
Am I near the gate?
No, the gate is actually over here on the other side.
I'm gonna stay where I am for right now because there's 2 of those kobold things around Galen, and I don't want to run past them.
Okay.
So that's it.
Alrighty. All right, so Leah, that was your turn. Squall, it is your turn. Galen, you're on deck. So once again, this over here is the golem-sized hole in the wall that you can easily follow. The golem is full speed booking it down the street now. This is where there is an actual gate into the wall, and Rowan has disappeared back through the gate, seemingly following the golem. What would you like to do?
Unmute myself first, and then I'm going to. It looks like we still got some kobolds surrounding Galen's.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go ahead and move my echo up here and over here, and I'm gonna go ahead and continue to do what I do best, and then to swing my sword on C.
Okay, go for it.
Does Squall have advantage because C is technically surrounded, or no?
No.
Okay.
You have to be flanking. Yeah, flanking.
14.
14 does not hit.
Can I use a group inspiration?
Yes,
ahead.
we have plenty.
Let's use plenty. I did worse. Okay.
All right.
Now, even just for clarification, can I still have a second attack if my attack fails?
Yes, you just have to use the attack action in order to activate the second attack. Yes.
Got it. Okay, cool. So that one's for 19 to hit,
That definitely hits.
and we're gonna go ahead for 9 damage on C.
9. On C. All right. 9 damage. That's a big hit. Slice into its side. It's still bleeding from some other damage that it's taken. Still standing.
Okay, and we're gonna go ahead and use another Unleashed Incarnation for my Echo to make an attack on C.
Okay.
But I don't believe it hits with a 10.
No, that does not hit, unfortunately.
Okay.
They're really fast and really tough.
Right. Okay. Okay. So with that,
And as a reminder,
yeah.
there are these kobolds that are running full speed at all of you. They have not made it to you yet, but they're getting close.
Right. Okay. With that, I will end my turn.
You still have some movement if you want to take it.
I will not take it
Okay.
because, yeah.
Okay. Just I want to make sure that you're not forgetting any of your things and shortchanging yourself. So
Appreciate that. Yeah, Squall. Squall is hoping that those less durable can use this opportunity to get where they need to go first. So Squall is not in a rush to leave people behind.
gotcha. All right.
Yes.
All right. So Galen, it is now your turn. Jarina, you're on deck.
Alrighty then. Since I am flanking C, I'll use my quarterstaff to do my multi-attack on it.
All right. You have advantage.
So first attack. Hit is a 6.
All right. Yeah, you smack it against the side of the kobold. You do hear a squishy crack sound. Definitely broke something. Still standing. Very pissed. Very pissed.
Second attack is a 20 to hit.
That does hit.
Come on. There we go. All right. 13 damage on the second hit.
Ooh, this time right across the jaw. You actually knock some of its canine teeth out of its muzzle. You just watch them go flying, and it just still standing, blood pouring from its mouth. Looks hurt, but is still up and pissed off.
Oh, I'm not done yet, little one. And I'm going to do Flurry of Blows. So I'm going to use another key point. I have 2 left, if you're wondering.
Okay.
So, first hit. With advantage, 22 to hit.
22 does hit.
Come on. 8 damage on the first hit.
8 damage. As you kind of swing your staff behind you and just backhand across the face again, you knock out some more teeth, and it just Still standing, bleeding from his mouth profusely.
And my final attack.
Again, an advantage.
Yep. 24 to hit.
24 does hit.
And the total is 12. No, 11 damage.
All right, 11 damage. As the kobold kind of spins around with its mouth wide open, you use this opportunity to just lunge kick, like front kick right into its face, and you watch as its muzzle just crunches into its face, and that growl becomes this bloodied gurgle, and it just drops to the ground.
And with my drunken technique, I am going to run 55 feet.
Okay, where are you going?
I'm gonna follow the golem.
Okay.
Because do I actually catch up with him?
You're like 5 feet away from him.
With 55? Oh yeah, because you ran 60 feet.
Yeah.
Right. So.
Yeah, so
I
you're
just teleport behind. I teleport behind Norman.
well, you run so fast. Yeah, you run so fast. To the untrained eye, it looks like you just disappeared and showed up behind him. But you're friends though. You're just fast as fuck. All right. So yeah, put your like right there behind him. Alrighty. With that, Jarina, it's now your turn.
I would like to disengage as an action.
Go for it.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I move my movement, right?
Yeah, you're that doesn't affect your movement, so you can move your full movement.
Okay, so it's like a dash. Got it.
Well, no, disengage for your action just means you can't provoke an attack of opportunity. And then you have,
okay, got it.
And then you have a movement, and then you have bonus action.
Got it.
So essentially,
right.
as you disengage, like you're just kind of like, as they're kind of like trying to stab at you, and completely, like they completely miss, and you just book it as much as you can.
Got it. So I moved my full 30 feet, and I am going to end my turn there.
Okay, no bonus action?
I don't really have a lot of bonus actions. I only really have Healing Word and Spirit Weapon, but my spell slots are depleted.
Okay.
Depleted, sorry.
No problem. All right, top of the round. This is going to be interesting. All right, so first thing I'm going to see... Okay, it does not happen. All right. Galen, you watch as the golem turns around, like almost like cartoon, just digs its heels in and stops running. Turns around, looks towards the hole, and you just hear it go.
They're on their way. I swear.
Runs past you,
damn thing. I miss.
All right. So as you can't shoot at it, you can only use one inspiration per turn. Yeah, unfortunately, your ray of frost misses, goes wide as Ernie just sees it, just like kind of dodges and is now just kind of looking like. You still have movement if you want to take it. You can run right up to the hole and not provoke an attack of opportunity on just if you stop right on the other side of Ernie. It's up to you.
Okay. There we go.
Okay. All right.
And I end my turn.
Okie dokie. Now we come to every other kobold's turn. Here we go, folks. Okay, so we're gonna call this one Irene. Irene's gonna 1, 2, 3, run there. And then Jojo, 5, 10, 15, run here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah. And as Karen gets right up to you, Sora, the golem is going to use its held action. And as Karen just kind of like comes running at you, you can see the golem right at the hole of the wall, and it opens its hand. And as it opens its hand, you see this huge great sword materialize in its hand. And it is going to take a multi-attack on Karen, as everyone should. Not to be political. Yeah, it is going to. Oof, this is going to be rough. Oh, that is a 32 to hit. I think it hits the kobold. And Karen will take. Holy shit. 27 slashing damage, which does not kill Karen, but severely hampers Karen's ability to breathe easy anymore. As like this sword, which is easily 3 times the sword of the size of this kobold, just slashes, and you watch as one of Karen's arms just like flies off as if a home run was just hit at a baseball game. And that was the first attack. The second attack is a 32 to hit. And so you just watch as Karen is running towards you, and the sword materializes in the golem's hand. One swipe, arm goes flying. Karen's like, ah! Ah! And as Karen is screaming, the sword goes the other way, and you just watch as the top half of Karen's body goes flying in the opposite direction. And you hear the golem go,
That was cool.
all right, so that was just the golem's held action. But let's see. So Ernie, Irene, and Jojo, and Larry. Actually, no. Larry, Jojo, and Ernie are going to take attacks on you, Sora. And Irene is going to try to attack Squall's Echo. So we'll start with Irene. And they all have pack tactics engaged at this point, so they all have advantage on their attacks. So Irene swings the spear. I don't think a 12 hits your Echo, does it, Squall? All right.
Nope.
So it goes to attack, and your Echo just deftly dodges out of the way. All right. We'll start with Ernie. Ernie goes to take... Oh, actually, Irene has a multi-attack, so she will try to attack the Echo again at advantage. This, I think, does hit. 22. So your Echo disappears as Irene makes purchase with it. Irene is very confused. What the fuck is happening? Yeah, just like this look of shock on this kobold's face. Ernie will make his attack on Sora. The first attack will be a 21 to hit. That is going to be, Sora, you take 7 piercing damage. Ernie's second attack is a 20 to hit, not natural. And you will take 2 piercing damage. Jojo will make his attack on you, Sora. That is a dirty 20.
So dirty.
You take 5 more piercing damage.
Sora, do you have your next character ready?
Very cute.
Don't jinx her.
Yeah, Jojo. Jojo takes his second attack on you, Sora. This one, I think, misses with an 11.
Just hits.
Ooh. You gotta get your AC up there, girl. You will take 8 piercing damage from Jojo.
I take 3 and go down.
Ooh. And Sora goes unconscious. Larry sees this, is ready to take an attack, pulls the spear back, and goes to Momo standing next to him. And they start talking to each other in Draconic. If you were conscious, you would understand what they were saying. But no one else around you speaks Draconic, so no one understands, unfortunately. But they hold off on their attack as Sora falls to the ground. So Larry, instead of attacking you, yep, you see Larry go into a pouch and begin to pull out rope. Jumps on you, Sora, and begins tying you up. Can easily do that because you are unconscious at this moment. Has not completed doing it, but is now in the process of tying you up. Alrighty. And then I forgot to name these guys. So we're gonna call, let's see. All right, so Nancy, Oscar, and Popo. Yeah, that's right. I named them Popo.
Is that short for Penelope?
Sure, we can say that. They keep booking it towards you, Jarena. 5, 10, 15,
Oh no,
20,
it's Mr.
30,
Popo.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, and they just run at you. And that is their full movement. They are going to start taking attacks on you, Jarena.
right, bring it on.
Okay, so Nancy. They all have advantage. 18 to hit.
Yep.
All right, you take 3 piercing damage from Nancy's first attack. Nancy makes her second attack. That's a 22 to hit.
Yep.
You take 8 piercing damage. Oscar will now do his 2 attacks. Last attack. 17 to hit.
Yes.
And Popo's last attack you will take 3 piercing damage.
I'm still up.
Okay, you're still up, but you look rough.
Yep.
As they're just like, just stabbing at you with these spears.
Jarina, give yourself a healing punch, quick!
All right, that is the kobold's turn. With that, we are now at Leah. Squall, you're on deck. Leah, what do you want to do?
So from where I am, I can see that Sora's down and that she's surrounded by kobolds.
Yeah, you can
So
you can see a kobold on top of her starting to tie her up.
I want to take a shot at that one with my crossbow.
All right,
So now does that get sneak attack bonus?
It does not, because currently Sora is not a threat to them, so she is not engaged with them. And that would be Larry. Larry's the one tying her up.
Yeah, I'm going to get Larry.
Okay.
He's Larry the Cable Guy.
Larry the kobold guy.
But he's got cable in his hand. He's tying Sora.
24 to hit.
That does hit.
Four and 5 is 9.
You do shoot Larry as he's attempting to tie her up. It seems to stop him momentarily, as he was not expecting to be shot by anything. You have another attack if you want to use your bonus action to attack it.
I'm going to attack Ernie, the one by her feet.
Okay, go for it.
10, I rolled a 10 plus 8, 18.
18 does hit.
I rolled a 1 plus 5 is 6.
6. Okay, another arrow. You can see that it looks like the brunt of the armor has taken the arrow, but the arrow has pierced through the armor and it did take that damage. Still up though.
I'm gonna stay where I am for right now, just because I don't have a clear shot to the golem hole in the wall.
Okay. Yeah, they seem to be kind of swarming around it.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Squall, it is now your turn, Galen on deck.
Can I see into this hole?
It is a golem-sized hole. It is massive.
Hole, right?
Yeah, you can see you can see the golem standing right there with this bloodied greatsword in its hand. You could, if you wanted to, run past them, but you can. The hole is you can easily see through this hole.
So I'm gonna try to like. I'm gonna try to run past them without avoiding. Trying to not take most opportunity here.
Can you summon your echo?
Yeah, considered that, but I would be flat-footed for a turn. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to run and make my
Disengage?
No, because I would have to be in range for that. So I'm gonna manifest my echo 30 feet away, maximum distance, next to the golem.
Next to the golem. Okay, let's see.
Like on the golem's the left side of the golem.
Like right there. Okay. Yeah, easy enough.
Like
Boom.
direct line of sight. Yeah.
Yeah.
And what I'm gonna do is I'm going to hold an attack action in case I get aggressed.
Do you want to not get? You don't want to get closer, or you just want to stay where you're at?
I want to stay where I'm at because I don't want to make it easier for them. So I want to do it that way, and because I don't think I can't hold a disengage. It should be an attack action I can hold.
You can hold anything that is an action. You can hold for your action. So, for example, you can disengage as an action, but that's all you can do if you hold it. Most people don't do that.
Right. So then I'm gonna hold a dodge action. So that way, if they try to attack me, I can try to evade the attack. Yes.
Well, you would that would be your action. You just dodge. So anything that comes at you until your next turn,
I dodge.
Is at disadvantage for them.
Then I will hold that action.
Okay. So you're not holding it. You're just doing it. You're just dodging. You don't have to hold, you don't have to hold it.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I understand now.
That'll be your action to dodge, but that's it. That's all you can do for your action.
Right. And then I will end my turn.
Okay. So you have the dodge action, attacks against you have disadvantage until your next turn.
Good.
All right.
Perfect.
Alrighty. So next up, Galen, and then Jarina, you are up after Galen.
So, seeing how Sora is kind of in the same situation as Squall was when we were back in Trostenwald, getting all tied up. So he's gonna use he's gonna throw all three darts at L or Larry.
At Larry? All right.
Yep. So, first shot. 16.
16 does hit.
Okay. These guys have a lot of hit points. Is it safe to just keep rolling 20s and see if they all hit, or no?
You can do it one at a time. So roll damage for Larry.
Okay. Of course. 6 damage on that first hit.
All right. Yeah, dart right into the neck, and then just kind of knocks it out.
I throw another one. Can I use inspiration, people? Because that's an 11.
Yes.
Okay. Not much better. 13.
Fortunately, that misses.
Yep. And so I think I can use a key point to kind of do to throw another weapon as a bonus action.
No.
Yeah.
What for? How?
Key field attacks. It's
okay.
all the way at the bottom of actions. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I'm going to use one more key point, so I have one left, and I'm going to throw my last dart. This last one. I rolled an 11 again. I'm gonna use another inspiration because we have like 20 inspirations or some crap. So is that all right? Yeah, I saw a thumbs up. So I'm gonna do it again. That definitely hits. 27.
Yes, that does hit.
Alrighty then. And that's 8 damage.
8 damage. All right. Yeah, it gets hit again. Pulls the dart out. Still up, still moving. But it looks like between Leah's attack and your attack, it has halted the progression of it trying to tie up Sora.
Okay, so we've essentially slowed him down or stopped him temporarily.
Seems like temporarily he has stopped trying to tie her up, but he might start up soon. You don't know. Anything else you want to do?
That just looks like death. He's not gonna run in there, so he's gonna just sit. He's used his action, he's used his bonus action, and a key point. He's good.
Okay, dokie. So
Actually, my passive perception is like 16. What do I see back here? Like, what the fuck's going on behind this wall?
oh, people are running and screaming away from this area. Like that's been the thing that's going on. You can hear the sounds of fighting further past the portals. So you saw Crown's Guard moving in those directions. So you would guess that there's probably more fighting going on. But behind you, there's people screaming and running in the streets, trying to get to safe locations.
And I don't see any portals behind us or any orange lights.
You do see a portal that is opened up, maybe from where you're standing, about 60 feet ahead of you on the street. Nothing has come through yet.
Okay, so
that you can see.
So he's just going to be a bit wary on that portal. But aside from that, there's not much he can do. So.
Okay. All right, Jarina, it is now your turn.
Okay, I am going to use my action to disengage and then move 30 feet.
Okay. Go for it.
And then I am going to use my bonus action to heal myself with a healing word.
Alrighty.
Word.
I only get 4 HP, but that's okay. I'm done.
Okay. So that is 4 is better than nothing. That is the end of the round. That brings us to the top of the round. However, that is where we're going to take our break because we are way past our break time because fighting is happening. So we're going to take a break. We'll be back very, very quickly. Stick with us and we'll see what happens when we come back. right, folks, we are back. There's a lot still happening in this fight. So let's see how far we can get before we have to end for tonight's session. All right, so we are at the top of the round, which means some awesome shit happens. Maybe. So, top of the round, it is the Iron Golem's turn. All right, so the first thing he's going to do is he's going to see if he gets his poison breath back. He gets his poison breath back. He moves up through the hole right next to Sora. And as he does, to J, L, and M. So, this is going to be funny as hell. Alright, so, last time, they all failed miserably. Let's see what happens this time. This first one fails. Second one fails. Third one succeeds. Alright, so, 2 fail, 1 succeeds. Let's see if it even makes a difference. As we roll 10d8. Jesus Christ. For 44 poison damage. J. It doesn't. Alright. It doesn't even matter because that is their full hit points. So, and the ones. Yeah. They all, even the ones that succeed, you just watch as Jojo, Larry, and Momo all and start choking on this poison gas and all fall to the ground dead. And then you watch as the golem grabs Sora, throws her over his shoulder.
All right, can we fucking go now?
That's me. Yeah, all right, yeah, he's already a mount. And so we're gonna put Sora on his shoulder, and now he can only move half speed. So he makes it just out of the hole, but now Sora is on his shoulder. And thankfully he moved up because Sora would have failed 2 death saving throws from the poison gas. That's why he moved up. So she was not affected by the cone. But Edgar and Irene will try to take attacks of opportunity on the golem. Doesn't even matter because they're not carrying magical weapons. As they kind of try to stab it with the spear, it just glances off the iron hide of this iron golem as it begins to make its way back out through the hole. Right up to you, she's gonna try and attack them.
Got it.
All right, Rowan, it is now your turn. You see, you saw the golem just walk through the hole, expel this gas, kill 3 of the kobolds, grab Sora, fireman carry, throw her over the shoulder, turn around, and begin running out of the hole. What do you want to do?
I'm just gonna follow him.
Okay, you see that Sora is bleeding out, unconscious, over the golem's shoulder. Just letting you know.
Yeah, I'm a wolf. I can't cast a healing spell without vocal cords.
Okay. No, I'm just making sure everybody knows what the deal is with Sora. All right. So you're just gonna wait until. So what happens, or?
I'm gonna hold a dodge action if something else comes out of the hole, but other than that, I'm just gonna follow him.
Okay. All right. So you kind of like make your way over to the golem. No problem. All right, Sora, I need you to make a death saving throw for me, please.
I'm sorry, hold on.
Mm-hmm. Just roll a d20. That's all you got to do is roll a d20.
I was clicking on the damn thing. I got a 6.
6. All right, so that's one failure. Alrighty. It is now the other kobold. It's all the kobolds' turns. So, Irene and Edgar are gonna run right up to Squall. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As far as they can go, for
Did
their
he cross my?
no, they stood within melee range, so no attack of opportunity.
Okay. Right.
So Nancy, Oscar, and Popo use their movement. They can't get any closer, but they still want to get you, Jarena. So they're going to use their dash action to run up to you. So Popo, Nancy, and Oscar. As Popo was the first one to run up on you, Maya tries to sting her with her poison stinger on her tail. That is going to be... Ooh, that's a 19 to hit. That hits. So Popo will take 4 piercing damage. And Popo needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Let's see, hold on a second. Ooh, and fails. So Maya will... Oh! Okay. That's all right. So as Maya whips her tail at Popo, and you watch the stinger go right into Popo's neck. It goes, and it just kind of pulls her tail out, and she wraps her tail back around herself. As she does, you just watch Popo just look at you, and their eyes roll in the back of their head, and then just falls backwards. Not dead, but unconscious. Not bleeding out. Just seems to be unable to move. Because specifically, and I missed this the first time I saw it, the target must succeed on a DC 11 Constitution saving throw or become poisoned for 1 hour. If the saving throw fails by 5 or more, which it did, the target falls unconscious for the same duration, or until it takes damage, or another creature uses an action to shake it awake.
Nice.
So Popo is taking the little nappies, but it's for an hour unless it takes damage or somebody wakes it up. Alrighty. All right. So
did they just update that? Because I don't remember seeing that before.
That's I think they might have because I don't remember that.
Same. All right, yay!
This could possibly be because Maya is a variant sidekick, so this might be like sidekick perk that she gets. I'll check into it later, but it's kind of cool. I didn't realize that could happen. All right. So with that, Irene and Edgar are going to try to attack you, Squall. They have advantage because of pack tactics and flanking, but you took the dodge action, which gives them disadvantage. So they both have just straight rolls, but they still both have multi-attacks. So let's see what happens.
Should be able to take some of this.
All right. So Irene will go first. So Irene's first attack against you misses with an 8. Then Irene will try to attack you again and misses with a 6.
Come on, Irene.
That's fair. Ernie. That was Ernie. Is going to now try to take his attacks on you. First attack, that is a 9, misses with a 9, and then Ernie's second attack, 17. Does a 17 hit you?
Just hits.
Okay. So you will take from Ernie 8 piercing damage. But outside of that, that's all they can do. And currently, you don't see any other kobolds coming through the portals, but you do hear. All right, they are south of your location. Stop fucking around and get there before they escape. All right. Leah, it is now your turn. Squall, you're on deck.
So from where I'm standing, I can see Squall is flanked, and I can also see Jarina's flanked, and I'm going to go to help Jarina.
Okay.
So I'm going to go for Nancy.
All right, go for it. Yeah, you will get a sneak attack on this.
16 and 8 is 24 to hit.
That does hit.
The first damage is the 1d6 plus 5. I rolled a 3 plus 5 is 8.
Okay.
Eight plus 7, so 15 total.
So 15 total, okay. All right. Nice. So, Nancy's still standing, but took a big hit. Right in the back. Just like...
Can I take a second shot at Nancy?
Yeah, for your bonus action.
Sure. 5 and 8 is 13.
13 does not hit, unfortunately. So this shot goes wide, and unfortunately does not get Nancy.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to leave Jarina or Squall, so I'm going to stay where I am and see if I can take some cover. I don't know if there's any cover under that overhang.
Not really, unfortunately, because the building that you're standing at is about like two-story building. So that overhang is there, but there's nothing around that you can kind of hide around, unfortunately.
I'm going to crouch then, so at least I'm not standing there like all exposed waiting to take arrows.
Okay.
Or whatever.
Gotcha. All right.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. All right, Squall, it is now your turn.
I smirk as the insignificant damage was all part of my clever ruse, and I will use a bonus action to swap places with my Echo.
All right. So immediately, swap places. Your echo is now where you were standing. Both kobolds look very confused.
Very good. And while I'm here, I'll make an attack through my echo.
Okay.
On E, because I'm gonna have a little bit more fun with Iris.
Go ahead. Go for it.
Okay. And
Take a swipe at Ernie. Ernie's already hurt.
we still got some inspirations, right? Folks?
Yeah, we got like 7.
All right, I'm just gonna go
Use
ahead
it.
and re-roll that one.
All right, go for it.
That one will connect with a 20, not that.
That definitely hits.
For a nice chunk of 9 damage.
Nice. Yeah, as your echo appears, immediately slices down, slicing into the clavicle.
And the follow-through attack on Ernie as well, for a total of 21 to hit.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits.
For a nice chunk of 7 damage.
7, yeah. After the first hit, turns and attacks on the other side. Ernie's looking really bloody, still standing up.
And because I still got him, another Unleashed Incarnation for another attack on E. For 14?
14 does not hit, unfortunately.
All right. But
Ernie looks hurt. Ernie looks really hurt.
Right. And then I'm going to try to move my echo towards or away from Ernie and towards the giant size hole and see what happens.
Okay. That's a good question that I'm going to check right now. If your echo actually provokes an attack of opportunity. I think it might. Yeah, I think it might, but I just want to double check. Let's see. It's the same size as you. It occupies space. It doesn't say. And that usually means if it doesn't say, it doesn't happen. So I'm just going to make a quick ruling. It might change. I'll look into it afterwards. I'm going to say because your echo does not count as, for anybody else, does not count as an ally for flanking and such like that. I'm going to say that it does not provoke an attack of opportunity.
From a quick pop-up, it says because it's not considered a creature.
Right.
An attack of opportunity has to target a creature.
There you go. So it moves out, and it almost, and interestingly enough, it almost seems like you watch as Ernie does try to swing the sword at it, and it just passes right through it. And it's like, as it just moves away.
And for flavor, I'm going to let my echo smirk at the confused cabals.
Okay, perfect. All right.
That's the end of my turn. Right.
Good turn. That was a good turn. All right, Galen, you're up. Jarena on deck.
Seeing how everyone I think is almost out, I think I'm gonna do like covering fire. Can I be here? And throw my darts, or is that too many blocks?
You would not have line of sight. You'd have to be standing next to Squall, and you would not have line of sight of any of the kobolds. You'd have to be like right here or right inside of the wall. The golem takes up a lot of space.
I know. He takes up like this much.
Yeah, he takes up 4 squares.
Yeah. because I want to do damage and kill as many of these fuckers as I can. You said standing here still gives line of sight?
Yeah, if you get right here, this is an unoccupied square right here. You can see,
Okay.
and you'll definitely be able to see Irene.
But not
Ernie, from the angle that you're standing, would actually have 3/4 cover.
okay. So just a higher AC. You
Yeah.
know what? Screw it. I'll go there and I will attack the already injured kobold because these guys are a little tankier than the rest.
Okay. So I will tell you, Irene doesn't look like she's been hit at all. Ernie, however, looks really fucking hurt.
Oh, it's Ernie that got hit. I thought it was Irene.
No, it's Ernie.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I must have confused the names. That's who I'm targeting.
All right.
Here.
Well, standing there, like I said, his AC is now increased.
Yep.
All right.
I'm gonna throw 2 darts this time. I'm not gonna spend a key point throwing another. Natural 20.
For a total of... Nah, it hits. It's fine, it hits.
It's glitching out. Hold on.
No.
12 damage.
12 damage. All right. So as you throw... Is that doubled already? Is that the crit damage?
Yes.
Okay.
I rolled a 3 and a 4 on
Oh.
the d4s and then +5.
All right, perfect. All right. So you hit with the dart, and you try to aim for what you think is like a blood cluster, or blood, where you hit the last kobold. It doesn't actually get it right center in between the eyes. It just right to the left, right above one of the eyes. But it does seem to do a lot of damage, and there's a lot of blood just kind of like pouring into this kobold's face. It is still standing.
All right. Gonna throw it one more time.
Its AC is significantly higher. That 20 is what you need.
18.
It does not hit because of the increased AC.
We've got like a... Is everyone fine with rolling inspiration? Sorry, I couldn't find the word.
I'm cool with it.
Okay. Inspiration, just... Holy shit, another natural 20.
Nice.
No joke.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, I
here
saw it. Yeah, go for it.
Come on. Not that great. 8 damage.
That's enough. As this time
Yes.
you do hit the cluster, the blood cluster is what you're calling it in your head now, in the center of the kobold's head, and it just starts gushing blood. The eyes roll back, its skin becomes much paler, and it just drops to the ground. Ernie no longer a threat.
Okay. And I guess I'm just gonna move back to where I was.
Okay.
Just not get in anyone else's way from escaping.
All right, cool.
I'll be back there.
Alrighty, Jarina. It's now your turn.
Okay, I am going to use my action to disengage
All right.
and then move my full 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It won't let me move it for some reason.
You want me to move it for you?
Yeah, please, because it's not
Okay.
letting me move it for some reason.
All right, no problem. Hold on. Oh, wait. I think I know what's going on. Hold on. There we go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Got it.
Got
That's exactly what it was.
Oh, no. Yeah. Okay. It was the...
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah, it was because you were underneath the awning of the building.
Yep.
All right.
And then as a bonus action, I am going to, do I see Sora on, Norman's back
Not yet.
or shoulder? Not
No.
yet. Okay. I am going to cast Healing Word on myself again.
Okay. How much?
For 5 healing.
Alrighty.
Better than nothing.
Okay, so back at the top of the round, the Iron Golem with Sora on the shoulder is like holding and just begins running again. Can only move half movement because of carrying Sora. So only makes it about 30 feet, 15 feet, and then uses its dash action to move another 15 feet. But definitely making is just running down the street, and it's just like,
All right, come on, everybody, let's fucking go!
all right, and then Maya is going to continue. She's going to do it again. She's going to take, for her action, she's going to hold her sting for any enemy that gets too close. And she seems pretty pleased with herself. All right, next up, Rowan, you're gonna. It's your turn.
I would like. I know another portal opened up further down the street, and I want to see if I can see any kobolds coming from the other direction.
Make a perception check.
$20, not now.
Okay. You don't see any kobolds coming up, but you see this group of people. There's about like 4 people running down the street, and they actually pass next to the portal, and you just watch as this huge pair of clawed hands reaches out from the portal and grabs someone and yanks them right into the portal. The other 3 people scream horrifically and run the opposite direction. But no kobolds come out from it.
Alright, I say we stay away from that one. But I'm gonna just use my movement to follow the goblin.
Okay. No problem. Alright, Sarah, I need you to make me another death saving throw, please. Just roll a d20.
$14.
That is a success. Alrighty. It is now Zekubald's turn. Alright, so who we got left? We've got Popo is in a nice poison-induced sleep. We got Oscar, Nancy, and Irene. Irene looks, fresh and ready to go. She's kind of looking to the left, looking through the hole in the wall at the group kind of running away. She's trying to decide what she wants to do. And she is going to run towards Jarena. Nancy, 5, 10, 15, runs at right to Yulia. And Oscar, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, also runs and is like right next to both Jarena and Leah. So Nancy is going to attempt to attack Yulia, and they all have pack tactics in this moment because they are all within 5 feet of each other or an enemy that they are fighting, and they are not incapacitated. So let's see how this goes. So Nancy, we'll start with Nancy first. Why does that keep happening? All right. Again, they have multi-attacks, and they will have advantage on these attacks. Oh, wait. First, Maya, because Irene was the first one to get to her, Maya will attempt to attack with her sting attack. So let's do that first, because that could impact everything that happens here. All right. So Maya swings to. Holy shit! That is a dirty 20. Definitely hits. All right. Let's see what happens. So Irene will take 5 piercing damage. So let's do that first. So now she's actually taken some damage, and she will have to make a Constitution saving throw. Stop doing that, Jesus. That is a failure. It is not more than 5 that she failed by, so she will only take. Well, she takes the piercing damage, and is now poisoned for the next hour. Doesn't pass out, but all of Irene's attacks now are at disadvantage for the next hour. But with pack tactics, it is just a straight roll. That does make a difference. So, Nancy will start first. Her attack on Leah. What is happening? Come on. There we go. All right, multi-attacks at advantage against Leah. First attack is going to be a natural 20.
That hits.
Yeah. So you take for the first hit.
DM?
Yes?
That natural 20 is a crit, correct?
Yes.
I want to use my reaction of Sentinel's Door.
Okay. So you cancel out.
Mm-hmm. It's just a normal.
Yeah. So, Jarina, as you kind of see this attack, and it looks like it's really going to hurt Leah, you kind of reach out instinctively, go, no! And this light, this purplish light appears in your hand and shoots out. And you just watch as the spear, it hits the spear, and it doesn't stop the spear from hitting Leah, but it slightly alters its trajectory, making that hit not so critical. So instead of the 11 piercing damage you would have taken, Leah, you actually take 5 piercing damage. Her second attack at advantage is going to be a 15. Does a 15 hit you?
My armor class is 16.
16, so it does not hit you. So Irene goes to hit you, and you just kind of like dodge out of the way. Spear just goes wide and does not hit you. All right. Oscar is going to try to attack you, Jarina. Oscar does have pack tactics, does have advantage on his 2 attacks. So the first attack is going to be a 17 to hit.
Yes.
All right. You will take 5 piercing damage. Oscar's second attack is going to be 18 to hit.
Yes.
And you will take 9 piercing damage.
Still up, but barely.
Okay. All right. Irene will now take her attack. And she does not have advantage because she is poisoned. So it's going to be a straight roll. So Irene's first attack, 18 to hit.
Yes.
You take 2 piercing damage.
Oh my god, I'm still up.
And then her
Barely.
last attack, 13 to hit.
Oh god, it just hits.
13 hits? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Because I don't have my shield, my armor class is 12 at the moment.
Okay. You take 5 piercing damage.
I am down.
All right. So you are unconscious on the ground at the moment. And that is the end of the kobold's turn. Okay. Leah, it is now your turn. What do you want to do?
I have one greater healing potion, and I want to give it to Jarina.
Okay.
Will that be my action or my bonus action?
That's going to be your action.
Okay.
So what do you want to do? So you're going to... greater healing potion, that is 4d4 plus 4. Either one of you can roll that.
Jarina, go ahead.
What was the dice again?
4d4 plus 4.
So that's 9 plus 4, so that's 13 HP.
All right. So
Thank you.
You come to consciousness. You're still prone, and you are awake now with 14 hit points. And you can see Leah is just over you, just like sticking this bottle in your mouth of healing potion. You still do have movement and bonus action, Leah, if you want to take it.
Are any of them like right on top of Jarina?
Oh yeah, Oscar and Irene are both kind of like right there on top of her.
I'm gonna go for Oscar. He's in melee range with the. I'll hit him with the rapier.
Well, you already used your action to feed her a potion. So the only thing you can do right now is your bonus action is to dash, disengage, or hide. You can't hide because they know you're there. So you can only really dash or disengage if you want to, and you have movement. So that's kind of what you're limited to in this moment.
Can she dodge with her bonus action or no?
Yes, you can also dodge if you wanted to.
Can I disengage and hold my movement?
No, you can only hold an action. You can only ever hold an action. You can't hold movement or a bonus action.
Okay. So I'm not going to leave Jarina there. I'm going to... Oh. Wait, you said I can't hold a bonus action. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to stay where I am. I'm going to disengage, though. So I'm going to back up to this little corner here.
To where?
Right there. Just
Okay.
out of immediate range, but not far enough away that Jarina's abandoned.
Gotcha. All right, yeah, so you disengage. They're not able to take any attacks of opportunity on you. Not a problem. And at this point, as you kind of fell to the ground, Maya is flying like about maybe 5 feet above you. As when you fell, she just kind of she's just kind of flying there, hovering in this moment. All right, so Leah, that's your turn. Squall, it's your turn.
She's not there.
Squall's gone. All right. So while we're waiting for Squall to get back, Galen, you go, and then when Squall comes back, he'll go after you.
Okay.
All right. So you go, and then.
So
and
wondering.
Yeah.
So wondering why it's taking so long for everyone to get out. He's gonna run in here.
Mm-hmm.
And then just see this chaos.
Yep.
And see that Jarina is down. And is he weakened, or is this like paralysis poison?
No, they're poisoned, but you don't know it. Like you
I know.
Yeah. But
so do they all look fresh?
They look somewhat fresh. They looks like they've taken a few hits, but they don't look like they're on death's door by any means.
Who looks the most damaged?
Make a perception check for me.
Is this
That is good. That'll be your action, yeah.
All right, I'm just gonna shoot the one in front of me then with 2 more darts.
Go for it.
Yeah, I have a lot of darts after that whole orphanage ordeal.
All right, no worries.
24.
Does hit.
Okay. And that does 6 damage.
Okay.
Next hit is a natural 1. Nobody minds if I use inspiration, just in case. Okay, I'll use inspiration. That's not too much better. 13.
13 does not hit, unfortunately.
All right. So
that dart
that last
goes wide.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Well, you did hit him. You hit him once, and definitely did some damage. Still up. But are you gonna stay there, or are you gonna move?
I tell Squall to move his echo at least 10 more feet and have it, because there's one more cold bolt blocking Jarina's path. That's what I pretty much tell him.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right, no problem. Squall, it is now your turn. Unmute.
Moving the echo back, hearing the command. I'm going to take an attack with my echo and just go at this Irene here.
Go for it.
That definitely 23 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
For 7 damage.
All right, for 7 damage. Yeah, it takes the hit. Still up. Looks a little upset. Little green around the gills, if you will.
Gonna keep following through. Oh, for a nat 1.
Ooh, unfortunately, goes swings wide. Unless you want to take it, use an inspiration.
I will.
Yeah.
21.
That does hit. Yeah, 21 does hit.
For a whopping 9 damage.
Nice. All right, Irene. Irene is now bloodied. Irene is not looking too hot. Definitely still up, but there's lots of blood, lots of damage. She's still kind of growling.
With my last unleashed incarnation, I will go for another attack.
Go for it.
I lost. Where is that? There you are. And use. Okay. Big dice. Weird. For 12.
Unfortunately, yeah, it does not hit.
Right. My incarnations have not been doing me great. Looks cool, but not working. I am going to use my bonus action to swap places with my echo for again.
Okay.
And just yep. And then I'm gonna end my turn because I got nothing left.
Okay. No worries. All right. Jarina, it is now your turn. You are still prone, but you are conscious.
I'm going to squint through my eyes. I see those kobolds are still there. I'm going to do a healing. Wait, what is it? It's called Healing Hands. To give myself 6 more HP.
All right. Is that an action?
That is an action.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, I am going to do Harness Divine Power to bring back a 2nd level spell slot.
Okay. You
That
still
is
have
my bonus action.
You still have movement.
I'm gonna wait until one of these kobolds go down.
Do you want to get up?
No, I want to play dead.
Make a deception check for me, please.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna use my personal inspiration because I got a 2.
All right, go for it.
I rolled another 2, so that's a 3.
It's like, okay, I'm dead, but you're saying it out loud to yourself. I'm dead, you don't see me, I'm dead. Don't hit me, I'm dead. But as far as you're concerned, you think it's going well. It's going really well. All right. So top of the round. Yeah, the golem is still is now booking it. Got Sora over his shoulder. Again, can only move 30 feet around using his dash action and his movement because he can only move half movement with carrying something. And that's all he can do. All right, Maya, who is now flying above you in this moment, flies over to Oscar and is going to attempt to sting Oscar. I am going to use a DM inspiration to re-roll that. And that's a 19. It does hit. And so Oscar will take four poison damage, 4 piercing damage. And Oscar is now going to roll a Constitution saving throw. To see how this works. So that is going to be a nat 1.
Nailing that.
So you watch as Jarina, as you're just kind of like, you have your hands over your face and you're just kind of like looking through your fingers, and you just watch as Maya just with her stinger again right into the same place, like in the neck, the side of the neck. And as she withdraws it, you just kind of watch Oscar just begin swaying on his feet, and then face first hits the ground and begins loudly snoring. And Oscar is unconscious and poisoned for the next hour. And Maya just continues to kind of like fly around, and as she does this, she just kind of like, she watches Oscar drop to the ground. She goes, "Nyeh!" All right, so that is Maya's turn.
Maya's a badass.
Rowan, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
I'm following the golem.
Okay, you continue. All right, no problem. You continue to follow, and you watch as the golem is running, very clearly is moving away from that open portal. Like still moving down the street, but the street is wide enough that the golem is maybe, even if it's perpendicular to the portal, is probably about 30 feet away from it. And clearly, and just booking it down the street, and so you're just following, and you're able to keep pace for the most part without an issue. All right, Sora, I need you to make another death saving throw for me, please. Roll a d20.
I'm using a group. If that's okay with everybody.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Please live.
$17.
That is a success. So 1 failure, 2 successes. Alrighty. It is now the kobold's turn. Currently, the only ones that are up are Nancy and Irene. Maya is flying about 50 feet in the air. Nancy saw where Leah went, so Nancy's gonna run over to Nancy. Nancy's gonna run over. Nancy's gonna run to Nancy. Nancy's gonna run to Leah and attempt to attack her. You know what, Irene? Let's see if Irene believes that Jarina is unconscious and dead. This is going to be interesting. Irene, believing wholeheartedly that Jarina is dead, jumps on top of Jarina and begins to tie her up. So Jarina, as you're laying there, you feel like a rope begins slowly being tied around one of your wrists. You're not tied up yet, but the process has begun. All right. Kobolds have an 8 intelligence. All right. So not the brightest bulbs in the world, but in this moment completely believes, because she rolled a 3, that you're dead or at least unconscious, and she's gonna tie you up. So she doesn't actually make any attacks, but Nancy is going to attempt an attack. Will get the advantage of pack tactics and will try to stab you twice with her spear, Leah. So the first attack is going to be a dirty 20.
May I use Uncanny Dodge, please?
You can use Uncanny Dodge every turn. Once a turn. Okay? So you will take... And you can choose when to use it. So for example, you're only taking 2 piercing damage right now. If you want to wait to see if the second one hits and you take more damage before using Uncanny Dodge, you can do that. That
sounds like a good plan. Yeah.
Okay. So the second attack will be... second attack misses with a 10. So you only took 2 damage from the attacks. You can still half it now if you want to 1.
I'll do that because this is the end of their turn, right?
Yeah, so you use Uncanny Dodge. You only take 1 damage instead of 2. And that's it. And so that's the end of their turn. Leah, it's now your turn. Squall on deck.
So I want to go after the one that's on top of Jarina and tying her up.
Okay, so Irene.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Irene, and how far away is she? Is she crossbow range or melee?
Definitely crossbow range. Well, short bow range. You don't have a crossbow.
Short bow, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll use that.
Okay, go for it. And you will get sneak attack for this because Squall is right behind Irene, readying an attack. So definitely engaged.
So 9 and 8 is 17.
That does hit.
One d6 plus 5 is 7.
Okay.
And then 3d6, I got 5, 6 is 11, and 2 is 13. So 13 and 7, 20 total.
Oof. Yeah. So as Irene is trying to tie up Jarina's hand, and Jarina is going every now and then just kind of pulling her hand down, and the kobold's just getting frustrated, just kind of pulling the hand back up and trying to tie it, completely convinced that Jarina's unconscious, not realizing that Jarina's purposely pulling her hand away. As she kind of pulls Jarina's hand back and kind of sits up, the arrow goes right through the neck and comes out the other side as Irene falls dead on Jarina.
That works. I have a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
As the bonus action, can I go after, I guess it's Nancy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
She melee or
this one would be
short
melee.
bow.
You're in melee range, so you would have to use your melee weapon.
So I'll take the rapier.
Mm-hmm.
Cheat.
3 plus 8 is 11.
Unfortunately, does not hit.
Okay. And I know I have movement, and I'm going to stay close to Jarina. So I think I'm just going to stay where I am.
Okay. No problem. All right, Galen. Not Galen, I'm sorry. Squall, it is now your turn. Galen, you're on deck.
Okay, I'm going to move up and attack N. full. Let's see here. Just gonna keep going, doing what I do best, and swing my swords. Or we still got group inspos.
Yes, we have 4.
Yeah.
Use
All
one.
right, and for 17,
Does hit.
for 5 damage.
Nice. All right.
Follow-up attack. 20 to hit
20 does hit.
for 7 damage.
Nice. Yeah, Nancy's not looking very good. She's still up. She's like,
Okay, and then with the rest of my turn, okay, let's go, guys. I think we've had enough fun with these cabals, and that's how I'm gonna end my turn. Actually,
Okay.
I'm gonna make sure my echo is no more than 30 feet away.
Yeah, perfect.
And then I'm gonna end my turn.
Good. Okay, good. Alrighty, Galen, it is now your turn. Jarena on deck.
Kind of getting annoyed at how long this fight has been going. He's just gonna make sure this kobold doesn't cause any more trouble, and he's going to use the last 3 of his darts that he has left
Okay.
to throw at this kobold.
All right, go for it.
First hit is a 17.
17 does hit.
9 damage.
9. This time, as Nancy is just kind of turns around, you just toss it right between the eyes, and you're not sure why, but the dart actually goes a little deeper than your darts mostly go, and as it hits, she just and just falls to the ground.
And I yell, "All right, we gotta get out of here, come on!" And I start booking it, because I don't... Aside from the sleeping kobolds, or he kind of presumes that they're dead, he's gonna start running after the golem, and also take a wide berth away from those portals.
Okay.
So he's going to use... So I just used 1 dart, right?
Yep. Yeah, you just use 1.
Okay. And I still have key points. Nice.
But you
Best
have
outcome.
1 left. You said you had 1 left.
I know.
Okay.
Yeah, I have 1 left, so best
Okay.
outcome. So I start running, and I just use my full movement, which
Okay.
is 45 feet.
Okay, yeah. No problem. You're keeping pace. You're keeping pace with the golem. And at this point in time, we're out of initiative, but Galen, Leah, and Jarena, you can hear coming from the northern part of the city where those portals opened up in the street, just past them. You can hear a lot of sounds like more kobolds are coming. A lot. So in this moment, Jarena, you kind of get up. Maya lands on your shoulder. And you all begin following this golem, who's just booking it down the street. Jarena?
When I catch up to Norman and I see Sora, I'm gonna cast Spare the Dying on her.
That's like 120 feet, like range, right?
No, it's 30 feet.
30 feet. Okay. It'll take you a few moments to kind of catch up as the golem has some distance on you. But yeah, without a problem, you're able to do that. And Sora, you don't have to make any more death saving throws. You are still unconscious, but you are stabilized at this point, so you're not bleeding out anymore. But the rest of you running through the streets, and as you're running through the streets, another portal opens. Another portal opens, and thankfully, with this massive golem taking the lead in front of all of you, you are able to navigate these portals, and you are all watching in horror as people who are running through the streets trying to escape, these massive hands, clawed, red-scaled, 4 fingers each, reach through these portals as people are passing by these portals, and grabbing them violently and yanking them into the portals. Sometimes blood spurting from these portals after these foot people are being pulled in. Sometimes nothing. There's just no noise, almost as if they weren't there. But you're able to navigate through these things as you begin reaching the Pentamarket. And in the Pentamarket, there is utter chaos. There are more portals opened up throughout the Pentamarket, and people are fighting with kobolds. You watch as the golem immediately stops at the edge of the Pentamarket, looks around.
Fuck! Follow me!
Makes an immediate left turn away from the Pentamarket, going towards the Outersteads, and continues to run. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15. You're just running. You make it into the Outersteads, and as you're making it to, at this point, the eastern Outersteads, you start to see less portals. There are people still screaming and running through the streets. There are Crown's Guard still directing people. Come on, get to someplace safe. Get inside. Move, move. No one is stopping you as you are running with this massive golem in front of you. They just kind of like back off and allow you to move wherever the hell it is that you're going. But eventually you get to the edge of the actual walls of Zadash. And you stand there looking around. No gate, nothing. You can still hear screams in the distance, but currently where you are, there's no one. No portals, no kobolds, no people. You watch as the golem gently lays Sora down on the ground, about 15 feet away from the wall. Backs up.
Oh yeah!
And slams into the wall. As it slams into the wall, you just watch as this massive crack begins to form. It pulls away from the wall, and there is a golem-sized shape in the wall. It backs up 15 more feet, slams into the wall again. This time the crack widens, and as it pulls away, you begin to see the other side of the wall. It backs up 20 more feet. The wall is now has a golem-sized hole, and it just motions for you all to follow.
All right, come on, let's go!
As you get to the other side of the wall, and some of you actually have to squeeze through this, because it's just jagged rock surrounding clearly a massive humanoid shape in this wall, but you are all able to squeeze through. The golem gently picking up Sora and just punching the wall until more of it begins to fall away to get to the other side. It squeezes through, and now you watch many of the spikes in its body are curled and bent. Some of the spikes are just gone inside of the wall, and some of the debris that has fallen around this wall. Its massive armored form scratches all around it. You are now outside of the walls of Zadash. You look around for a moment, still hearing in the distance some screams, yells, but you no longer hear the sounds of battle. It seems that in this moment, there might still be some remnants of things happening. You're unsure of what's going on, but it sounds to be, at the very least, slowing down. And as you're all kind of out of breath, kind of taking stock of what's happening, with this massive golem just standing there with you, staring at all of you, that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Good job, guys.
Yay! We didn't die yet.
How many kobolds did we kill?
I mean, we got to pee.
Literally, sir?
Popo.
No, but considering that it was
alphabet.
alphabetized. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
alphabetized, so we got all the way to P.
So last week you got all the way to M, and this week you got all the way to P.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay,
Okay.
that's a lot.
Now some of them
And I-
did. Some of them are asleep. You didn't actually kill all of them, and there were definitely more that were on their way. So you're not, but the ones you did take care of, just follow the alphabet.
I also like to point out, we also fought a demon not like 2 hours ago. Granted, we had a short rest, but that's all we had. And we still took out like almost 30 kobolds.
Yeah, but
16.
But unlike everybody else, Tarius, you get all your key points back when you take a short rest. Everybody else has probably got to get long rest or better, for the most part. So,
Yeah, I don't get anything back on short rest, so yeah.
Yeah, so
That's
you,
why I ran.
Yeah, monks are awesome that way. Yeah, so yeah, you were like definitely key with just throwing the darts and all that shit. But yeah, good. That was a good session, everybody. That was really good. That was some nail biters there, but that was really good.
I'm not dead. I'm not dead. I'm not dead.
Tapped out, but
So I hope you guys had fun. I had a blast. That was so much fun.
That was an amazing
We had it.
session.
That was so good.
Yeah,
more
that was
swinging
good.
of my swords equals win.
And Maya is pretty badass, especially when it comes to me being attacked.
She took out 3 mega kobold.
She don't want nothing bad to happen to me.
Like fuck that shit. Sting.
Yeah.
Sting. All right.
Yep.
So awesome. That was so much fun. All right. So guys, thank you again. That was an amazing session. That was so much fun. And I hope all of you had as much fun as we did, because damn, that was so much fun. That was so good. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. All right,
That was my first time using Sentinel's door too.
that was good. That was really good. And I couldn't help myself. I really couldn't help myself with the oh yeah. Like it was just that it was a Kool-Aid moment, and I had to make it happen.
I get
It was
now.
wonderful.
I didn't even make the connection right away, but now I get it.
It was just funny.
Yeah, I was completely okay with the fact that that's what big giants do when bursting through a door. Like, and now I get it. Nailed it.
All right. So with that, that's what we're gonna call it for the evening. We'll see what happens, the aftermath of all of this craziness, next week. But for right now, our heroes seem to be safe. We'll see, and again, like I said, we'll see what happens next week. But again, thank you for joining us on this crazy journey that these folks are on. We hope to see you again next week. Want to give some shout outs and some for we had a lot of love this evening. All right, so first thing, Zankwell, I hope I'm saying that right. Zankwell, thank you for following the channel. Appreciate that, and welcome. I hope you had a good time. Zero Thank you so much for gifting the tier 1 sub to Kuro. I know Kuro left, but Kuro, awesome person that we met last week. I'm so glad they were able to make the session and join us this week. Toper 000001. Thank you so much for cheering 60 bits. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. And Ocelotus back in the house. Thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to DJ Atkins, who was also here. It was so many awesome people here in chat and joining us tonight that I haven't seen in a while. I'm so glad that you were all here. Again, I don't get to talk with you much as we are doing our session, but I do notice that you're here, and I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much for joining us for it. I do appreciate it. I think I saw Chloe here too during the session at some point. So if you're not here, I'm sorry I missed you, but if you are here, thank you for joining us. And everyone else, thank you, lurkers, thank you everybody who's just watching and supporting the stream and the craziness that we're doing. We super appreciate you. Thank you so much. That support is, it just, like I said, that just means so much to us. So thank you. So with that, two announcements. I have two quick announcements for the end. Also, we're also going to make some announcements next week, but on the 24th, February 24th, we will not be having a session. We do have some of our number of our players who will not be available on that day, so we will not be having a session on the 24th. Again, we'll remind you as we get closer, but just wanted to let you know. And also, unfortunately, tomorrow I will not be streaming Magic the Gathering as I normally do for our Friday Night Magic session. Work, unfortunately, takes precedence in this instance, and I have a very, very late night meeting that I cannot get out of, and so I will not be able to stream Magic, which is a shame because tomorrow a new set drops. But we will be back following Friday with the new set, going into all of the craziness of that as well. So I hope you join us then. But thank you so much for joining us this evening. As we end, we always do raid someone that not only supports what we do, but is deserving of our support as well. So don't leave right away when we end. Join us for the raid if you can. And please follow them if you're not following them already. Say hello in chat if you're so inclined to do so. But at the very least, if all you want to do is lurk and just listen and watch and not interact in chat, that's fine too. Like, we love lurkers, and that's the core support that keeps us going. So please, if that's all you can do, that's enough. And thank you for doing that. So remember, be kind to yourself, be kind to others. We love you very much. We'll see you next time. Take care.